Hell yeah.
Hey, you have a good rest of the evening, Nate.
No doubt. I'm over here chilling. Thinking about going back to bed or something. Hell, I don't know. I'm gonna sit here a minute, drink this coffee, figure this shit out.
Swear to God, you sound just like him off the TV show The Ranch.
Yeah, I've been hearing this shit for decades now. They think I'm Sam Elliott or some fucked up shit. I liked old Sam Elliott until I found out he was a fucking retard Democrat in his thinking process. Now he's a pretty good actor, but his I don't know, his stance on shit's just fucked up.
Well, I mean it in as much of a compliment as possible.
Yeah, it threw me for a loop when he had a goddamn ad campaign for Joe Biden. I was like, what the fuck? It's gotta be fake. And it wasn't.
Yeah, that one kind of got me all turned around too whenever I saw it. Real quick, before I get out of OKC, can you say Godspeed, Wild Star?
What? Godspeed.
I'll take it. Yes,
Or where's the beef? Or whatever the hell whatever he said. Oh, it's beef. That's what's for dinner.
Who are you talking to?
Some truck driver out there says I sound like Sam Elliott.
Sounds like Rattlesnake.
Yeah, so I tried to tell him he sounds like me. Hell, I heard old Shermy Jr. out there on, I think it was 38. I flipped back up there and he started crying and whining out there, but I never heard him come down here.
Yeah, he don't stay there very long.
What? That motherfucker got some mental issues. It's like just the sound of my voice triggers him.
Yeah, that guy that plays in the police did this and got caught, blah, 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 blah. We got into it today. I found out that he's got a fetish. That's his fetish. He's a serial cop, rapist, stalker. He's got thousands of tapes, got news clippings all over his wall. That's all he does is just collect all that shit, and it's old stuff.
Damn it. Yeah, I hear him on here when you say something about what he's playing, he'll key up and start telling you about it.
Yeah. Oh, you don't care about it? You blah, blah, blah. And I said, not really. That's old news. And people's done went to prison and shit for it. Why are you even playing it? I said, you probably got tapes all over your damn CB room. He said, yeah, I got thousands.
I hear him all the time playing that shit.
He's like a serial possessed stalker of that kind of stuff.
Hell yeah. Back to blue, 'cause it happens to you. Which that is true.
Right, you don't want to do nothing about it. And I said, you're not doing nothing about it. You're just sitting on the CB radio playing tapes because you couldn't be a reporter.
Hell yeah. Well, some of that, you know, people think they never do wrong and they hear that shit and they go check it out and they're like, God damn.
Yeah.
Makes you look at them a different way. Which, hell, I grew up around law enforcement shit back in the day. I know how they are in the first place. But not all of them are like that, but there's a big chunk of them that are sorry lowlifes.
Yeah, I grew up around that shit too. When I was younger, they harassed me and stuff.
Yeah, I got to be on the other side, and doing all that and bozo, and hell, my dad had a security company and all that bullshit back in the day. We was around cops all the fucking time. That's why I'm not intimidated by none of them. Every encounter with the cop, they're always trying to figure out why we can't get no reaction out of this guy.
Yeah, my daughter got in some trouble when I was up at the courthouse with my mother-in-law. She was a police lady for Oklahoma City, and Mick Cornett walked through there and he stopped and looked at me, come walking over, and he goes, hey, how you been doing, man? I said, like, pretty good, you doing all right? He goes, yeah, I would sit and chat with you, but I gotta go. And mother-in-law looked at me like, what the hell?
Damn it. They just thought he knew you or something?
Yeah, I know him from, kind of growing up around. Great turf law, man.
Damn it.
Yeah, every time I turned around, I was getting a ticket for loud mufflers or, you know, something stupid.
Damn it. Shit, they don't. I hear that shit all the time. Loud mufflers, loud polka music. Pull up to an intersection, you can't even hear yourself think, because all you hear is polka music blasting at you.
I did have a pretty loud car. It had that big old cam in it sitting there, flap, 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 loud, shaking the ground.
something to drink.
What the hell?
Hell yeah. Damn it, ain't nothing going on out here.
I come down here a couple times, hollered to it. Wimpy and some truck bangers. That was it.
Damn it.
Yeah, we was watching that Gladiator 2 on Cody.
Hell yeah. So did you get that VPN installed?
Yeah, the VPN and everything was fine.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you connect to that before you do anything.
Oh, yeah.
Man, driver, get on down the road or get out of the way now.
Oh, damn it. Well, I'm wondering what kind of ice we're going to get. Since they're saying we're going to get ice and freezing rain and sleet and shit.
Yeah, one of them add-ons on there, it's called Cinema. And let's see. It'll play Netflix, Hulu, Amazon, Disney Plus, and Discovery Plus.
Alright, hang on a second. It's called what now?
it's like a movie ticket deal.
Roger.
Yeah, it's Cinema HD. It'll say stable 3.4.1. Yeah, it's all the shows that's on, all that shit.
Roger.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on there. I mean, I ain't got even the majority of it installed, but yeah, there's all kinds of crap on there. You just have to look around.
I got one on there, it's free movies. Yeah, that shit's got fucking stuff that's in the movie theaters right now. It was one of the add-ons. Gladiator was released. Gladiator 2 was released, what, about 4 months ago, something like that, 5 months ago?
I don't know. I don't keep up with none of that bullshit. You know, you move him, you know, that bar up there that shows all the, well, there's, I think it just shows like 4 or 5 of the add-ons or whatever. Up there where it's got the search and the game controller and all that shit, and then it's your settings at the end. You go over to that one that shows the apps right before the settings. You go down and you hit that button right next to your home thing. It's got the 3 lines on it, and you can move them apps where it's right there. The way I got mine, I got the Proton very first, then Kodi, and then Pandora, and then that Cinema shit. Man, I put that Proton deal the very first thing, and then that Kodi. That way you can just go right there. You ain't got to search through all that shit.
Yeah, that's the way I did mine. But it talks about that in that video, that YouTube video, so I did mine that way.
Makes it easier. You ain't got to search for that shit. It's just right there.
Uh-huh.
And that when it wigs out, and it does wig out quite often, not all the time, but you go in there, in the Fire Stick itself, go over to the applications and force stop and all that shit.
Right.
And you go over the same thing when that Kodi fucking wigs out and don't want to load right or whatever. You go to the same place over your programs or applications. Yeah, it's in the application thing. You go to manage, install, installed applications. You go to that Kodi, and then you can clear the cache, and then it'll start working again. It don't have to do that all the time, but sometimes it wigs out, and you have to do that.
Yeah, it talked about that in that video too.
hell, earlier today, my son, his old power steering shit started wigging out on him, getting real hard, and then it would work, and then it was doing that whining bullshit. And so he ordered another power steering pump, and it's bolted to the motor toward the back on the passenger side down there. And I told him I'd help him, but he watched a whole bunch of videos, and these motherfuckers went and took off a bunch of crap, doing it all from underneath. And I looked at it the other day, I told him, well, you just take this fucking reservoir bottle out of the way, and it's right there. And so he started taking that shit off, and he's like, well, you gotta jack it up and all this stuff. And I was like, I felt down in there, and the damn hydraulic, high pressure side's like screwed in kind of underneath the pump, and you can't see it. I could reach down there and feel it with my fingers. And so I told him, well, I'll figure out what size that is, and he looked it up. It was like 16 millimeter. So I found a 12-point freaking box end and mic'd I took my calipers out there and mic'd it, and then cut that groove in that wrench, made me a line wrench, and went out there and broke it loose. And then, dude, I changed that motherfucker out in less than 20 minutes, including modifying the tool and all that. And he's like, what? I said, what's the difference between, because I asked him, I said, did I do it like you watched all them videos? No. And it didn't take maybe 20 minutes to change it and shit all the way through. And that's even pulling the pulley off and putting it on the other one. And I kept saying, did I do it like them videos? No. I said, what's the difference between a real mechanic that can visualize shit, you know, before they do it, get a plan. And I'm like, I've never changed one of these before, ever. I just looked at it and seen how to attack it and got it done. He's still tripped out because I didn't do nothing what they was telling you to do in them videos.
Yeah, that comes from experience of being around that shit. We already kind of know how we're going to skin the cat.
Yes, that shit was fucked up.
Right.
Yeah, my heart just had the high pressure, the return, and 2 bolts. And you could get to them bolts through the pulley. And that was it. That's all that holds that motherfucker on there.
Hell yeah. I'm trying to find my damn super glue. Hang on a minute.
My sugar's up.
Yeah, I heard that. That's mine too.
Damn, I just got a text. A whole bunch of people was in it. 10 people that bare metal got took to the hospital by his daughter yesterday.
there metal? I ain't heard him in a while.
I don't know. There's a 9. I don't know how to. So was it? Oh, it's a Big Time, Hippie, Easy Money, 1378, and quite a few other people. They just got sent out.
Roger. I hope he ends up being okay.
I don't even know what it is. There's already people responding to it. Oh, it said Camel Man went to the hospital.
Damn it!
I guess to visit him or something. I don't know. It's going on right now. I just got the text and there's already people responding.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I hope everything turns out okay, hopefully.
So Big Time responded.
I guess I didn't hear it right. I thought he said Camel Man went to the hospital.
I guess to visit that bare metal guy or something.
Oh man, that bare ass metal.
Yeah.
What happened to him?
I don't know. They ain't saying what the hell happened. Some red dog said he has a. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I said anything here, but there's 10 of us in this group chat. And my phone's gonna be every time they say something in there. Now them people's got my phone number. Damn it. Well, I don't know who this is with this phone, but said he is stable, but has many medical issues. I was smoking to his daughter, but there's much more information as to where he's at and what's going on. So I don't know who's got his phone.
He got the flu real bad or something?
I have no idea. I don't know what's going on.
They must not eat the chicken noodle soup.
Don't eat the chicken.
What?
Chicken noodle soup, that's what healed me. There was probably 2 little chunks of chicken in there.
It probably wasn't even real.
And they wasn't, yeah, they were probably fake.
just like pork and beans. You got a whole bunch of beans and one little piece of white something. They call that the pork. Just a little piece of pork and beans.
Yeah, little white piece of bacon in there, little bitty piece.
Do you have a white meat?
What the hell? What happened to Camel Man over there, Bat? Roughneck?
I have no idea. I got the same message.
Was it Camel Man or Bam?
Camel Man.
What?
Puke up in the schools and caught that shit.
Last time I talked to him about a month ago, he wasn't feeling too good. Dizzy and all kinds of stuff.
Well, you see Camel Man? Yeah, I just seen Camel Man went to the hospital to visit him. He quit going to them breakfast things because the true colors came out on some people, and he just quit going.
Yeah, I think he quit that a couple months ago, 3 months ago.
Yeah, he told me about it. See, mothers wouldn't back him up. They won't make fun of him and shit, so he said he just got up and walked out.
It's like they couldn't get his order right, and everybody said just be quiet and eat it. That pissed him off.
Oh yeah. And then you spend all that money buying them people's breakfast and shit all the time, and they wouldn't even take up for them.
Yeah, that's why you just run by yourself.
That's the way I do it. I roll by myself. He said, you don't want to fucking take up for me on it, then fuck you guys, I'm going home. Pay for your own motherfucking breakfast, motherfucker.
That's how Buffalo is.
Hell yeah. I walk in there and say, if you ain't paying for my coffee, I'm leaving.
Damn, I can't believe I'm missing a whole goddamn box that had tubes of super glue in it. Probably 20 of them. I can't find that bitch nowhere.
What are you trying to do with all that super glue?
Well, I got it cheap, buying a big bulk of it, man. Paid probably about 20 cents a fucking tube for super glue gel. And I needed to fix something, and now I can't find it.
I heard that.
And I've used one tube out of that whole fucking box. And where it's been sitting there for 2 years, now it's not there. One of them kind of things, you know, gremlins grab shit and move it. I'll quit looking for it and it'll jump out and hit me in the ankle.
Ain't nobody said anything in that group chat thing going on there.
What's they saying about what?
Old bare ass metal. That damn guy down there more.
Well, text in there and ask them what the hell's up. They got us curious.
I don't know. Whoever's got his phone said they don't have. That's what people were asking, but I don't know who's got his phone who sent out this stuff. All they said was he's unstable, or he is stable, but has many medical issues. I have spoken to his daughter, but there's not much information as to where he is at and what's going on. That come from his phone.
Right, Joe.
And whoever Red Dog is apparently has more details, so I don't know.
That Red Dog, that's the guy who lives next door to him. Has an antenna up.
Damn it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I know he paid me one time to direct inject his radio and all that crap and put echo board in and I met him a couple times when I went to them breakfast things.
Red Dog is his neighbor.
Hell yeah. Well, hopefully it ain't nothing real too bad, but ain't no telling. He might be old and crusty.
Who is it?
Old bare ass metal.
Yeah, we all gonna be old and crusty one day.
Guess he's in the hospital, but I don't know. Ain't sure what the hell's going on.
Camel Man. He's having a hard time breathing.
Oh, damn.
You say Camel Man said that, or Camel Man's having a hard time breathing?
Well, Red Dog is his neighbor, and I got another text from someone that said he was having a hard time breathing.
Yeah, all I know, I'm in one of them in that group chat text thing there, 10 other people, or 9 other people.
Talk about the breakfast deal at Granny's.
What?
Is it that breakfast group?
Yeah. Now, he talks on the radio. He never did get his damn antenna up high enough where I could hear him over here, but yeah, he's been out there a while.
Well, I still ain't sure if you're talking about him or Camel Man's in the hospital.
No, Camel Man went and visited him or something.
So it's Camel Man that's in the hospital.
What?
Camel Man. That's kind of what I was catching up there. The Camel Man that's in the hospital.
Bare ass metal, he's the one that sent out the message to everybody.
Well, but damn. Well, it ain't what I... Yeah, I don't know. I guess I got all this shit all ass backwards.
Maybe that Red Dog dude's Camel Man's neighbor.
Oh, Red Dog's on 10th Street.
Yeah, that too.
Well, yeah, you mentioned Red Dog. Hell, I want to clean the other side of town.
I know, Campbell had that Parkinson situation. He's getting down on him.
It may be Camel Man's daughter that got his phone.
No, that bare ass metal is the one texting me. So I don't know. I'm confused on all this shit now.
Yeah, it's Barris Metal sent the messages. And I think it says in there, Camelman's daughter took Camelman to the hospital. Hell, I'm taking a nap. My phone started going off about 20 times. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, stuff like that gets going around and around. The next thing you know, everybody's in the hospital. I don't know who's sick.
I know I stubbed my toe getting to the phone.
Wasn't them cool?
I sure did. I stubbed my wet little pinky toe.
Them coolers didn't have nothing to do with that, did it?
I'm gonna shoot your pinky toe off.
Bring it on, big boy.
Oh, come on, motherfucker.
What was that? I can't remember.
Well, everybody's listening. It's got contact Camel Man. Sending Mr. R's best wishes, Camel Man.
Mr. R, you didn't close the bar down?
Nah. That shit was sneaking up on me. I had to get on home.
Well, you went to work on it as soon as we got there, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's the way I do it. I think I had more boobs smashed up on me tonight than I have in a long time, so I'm just sitting back reminiscing. All them boob squashes.
Yeah, there's plenty of them running around there, that's for sure.
I know that's right. I think I ate more tonight than I've ate in 2 weeks.
Well, damn it. I still don't know who the hell sent the damn text message shit out. It don't say on my side. It just says all the numbers that are in there.
I think it's Bear Metal. Bear, B-A-M, Bear Metal or something. That's the best I can make from it.
Well, that's right. I was understanding it that there's something about his daughter or something. Hell, I don't know. I'm confused now.
Shit, I'm gonna send big time message. He might be able to straighten it out.
Confucius face standing on toilet high on pot.
Yeah, the first one I got says Rick was taken to the hospital yesterday by his daughters, and that would be Camel Man.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, but damn it. Yeah, I ain't heard anything about any of that. I talked to him, Camel Man, not too long ago. We talked for quite a while, about an hour or something. He's telling me all about his janitor and stuff and why he left from the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, I ain't heard from him or Gangster in a long time.
Yeah, it's been probably a couple months since I talked to Camel Man, but we talked on the phone for a while. I don't guess he's been on the radio.
Nah, I ain't heard him.
Somebody says he still has his mobile when he gets out there and listens, but I've never heard him talk. But hell, he probably listens on Rattlesnake's deal. That's what I listen to instead of a mobile.
I ain't heard Gangster in 6 months.
I ain't heard him ever since that my old lady's cousin died. Her daughters and shit's all pissed off at him because he decided on his own without them present to pull the plug on their mama. So that's what I've heard.
Damn, that doesn't sound too good there, guy.
Well, I'd be kind of pissed off too at him if he did that.
Yeah, I think him and his wife's been separated for a long time. Talk about Gangster.
Yeah, he was dating Crystal, well, when she had money. And then when she ran out of money, he'd leave. It's a pretty fucked up deal.
Hell, I used to date Crystal till I ran out of money. Talking about crystal meth.
Yeah, it's probably been 5 years since I ever seen Gangster. Hell, mate, when I went over there then, she wasn't there. I didn't ask about her or nothing, but she wasn't there.
Yeah, I don't know, he was dating her for quite a while. When she'd run out of money, he'd disappear. I guess go back to his parents' house or something. I don't know, there's some fucked up shit. Yeah, when she went to the hospital the last time, nobody even knows what the fuck. We don't know if they had an agreement, they talked about it or what, but he decided not to revive her the last time. And, yeah, her kids didn't even get to talk to her or nothing. He just said don't revive her, and they didn't.
Damn it, I guess she passed away then, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, that's my old lady's cousin.
I didn't know that.
Pussy boy?
Yeah, Crystal was her cousin, TT was her other cousin. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up shit.
I still ain't got over that deal yet with, damn it. I can't think of his name, but he was everybody's friend out here for years, security guard.
Oh, Crazy D.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, there ain't no telling. Hell, that motherfucker, oh, fuck Crazy D, man. That motherfucker smoke like a freight train and drink Dr. Pepper like it's going out of style.
Yeah, I was looking at her Facebook.
she changed it. Looks like she's doing all right.
Yeah, I don't know, that shit's just, when I heard about that, she's like, well, I didn't check on him. Dude, my old lady, when I'm home and I go to sleep, my old lady comes in there and checks on me all the time. So, a lot of people didn't buy all that bullshit, but ain't nothing you can do about it now.
Yeah, same here. We check on one another.
So Crazy D, was he ever married before?
No, I don't think he's ever married.
See, if he wasn't married before, she probably got on Social Security on him. Your first wife is the one that draws on you if you pass away. If you with the one you're with, they just lose out. That's a lot of money a month right there.
Yeah, this shit was a bunch of crap. And then the vultures showed up and took everything.
It's funny how that works, ain't it? Oh, yeah. That's what they heard my niece did with my wife. Oh, I talk to her on the phone all the time. I said, bitch, my wife didn't even like you. Don't give me that shit. I took care of her dad with my brother-in-law. I took care of him over here in the backyard, living in a trailer out there. But he took care of me too, don't get me wrong. He'd give me $200 or $300 a month for utilities and stuff, and my wife cooking and stuff, but she never even come around to see her dad. As soon as he died, man, she's over here gathering up all kinds of shit.
Yeah, if something happens to me, they're just gonna tell everybody to go fuck off. You know them vultures will be trying to hit this place up.
That's one thing about me. My kids know who my friends are. My true friends. I ain't saying we go out and have dinner every day or anything like that, but the ones that don't stab you in the back.
Well, I'm sure I'm going to have one that's going to show up over here wanting this and wanting that. And she ain't nobody in the family in probably 3 years. Caw.
Yeah, we know who's going to show up over
The oldest one. And he's not.
Oh yeah, he'll show up and get all your radio stuff.
Oh, well, I'd have to tell you about that one.
Shit, I don't care who gets mine. I can't use it no more. But I want somebody to have it can either profit from it or use it. My wife and dad passed away. We bought this house. Hell, her sister come up there one day went through the house looking at it. She said, I'd like to have that ceiling fan up there. I'd like to have that cabinet over there. I said, hell, that's built in. just been borrowing money. I let one of the people that do appraisals on real estate, they appraised it. I went and borrowed the money and just divided amongst them. Well, my wife did. She got her cut too, though.
Hell yeah. Damn, that was a good ice cream sandwich. Thank God the freezer's in the other end of the house. I'd go get me another one.
Yeah, go get one. It tastes good with that cherry blend.
Well, I done had one. That's enough.
Somebody else out there likes that cherry blend. I just can't think of who it is.
Oh, it was a joke. This stuff it does taste like, have an aroma and it tastes like cherry. And I just called it cherry blend.
Yeah, that duct tape. He liked them cherry blend cigars.
Oh, damn.
If you can't beat them, join them.
Well, I think he liked that cherry glow on the end of that glass pipe. Motherfucker be round and like a ball, glowing like a fucking cherry.
Yeah, he used to, I think it was honey buns or something like that. He always, or I don't remember.
Has he what?
Oh, Snake one time was talking about some cupcake or donut, and he started saying something about honey buns or something, bear claws or something.
It was apple fritter.
Yeah, apple fritter. I like them apple fritters myself. Cupcakes. Big old glass of milk.
Yeah, they're a donut. Kind of like, you know.
Yeah, if I go down to a donut place, I'll either get an apple fritter or a damn bear claw. I like them bear claws.
Right.
Hell, anymore, you gotta get down here just here on 44th and Bryant. You gotta be down there, hell, 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock in the morning, so you'd like to get anything, get to choose anything.
Damn. Yeah, I went in that place one time. I wasn't too impressed with it. I went to several and finally ended up over here at on Western, just south of 74th before you get to Stryker Terrace. Gerald's got where they were getting hokey. Hell, they couldn't make up their mind on their mix or match if you get 6 rolls and 6 donuts, and next time, well, they gonna charge you extra for the goddamn rolls. And I'm like, what the fuck? I said, it's a mix and match. Well, there's 20 cents extra for each roll. I just said, fuck it, and walked out and never went back.
I was over on 15th and St. Lane, across the street from Dunkin', just north of Dunkin' Donuts. There was a place there. Man, they had good donuts.
Hey, Roger.
It wasn't Dunkin' Donuts, though.
I know what you're talking about. It's over on the northeast corner.
Yep. I'd go by there on the way to swap meet, get me some donuts. They were good. Them old boys got to know it. I'd come in there and get donuts. They knew I was headed to the swap meet. Hell, I'd sell $200 or $300 worth over one morning. Power washer, the power plant.
Roger.
The power washers you pull behind a riding mower. Hell, it's brand new. I only used it just one time. Spray my own house with. Hell, there's like an auction over there. wave my hand over, Dr. Arthur. I was hoping you'd come back and see what Big Time had to say.
Yeah, I'm reading it right now. I'll be right back with you. They say that he was in the hospital with some kind of lung disease, and this is talking about Camo Man. He's in the hospital with some kind of lung disease, and then he got out, and he wouldn't go to the doctor. Now he's paying the price. They're talking about putting him in some kind of home.
Yeah, but he must be in pretty bad shape.
Yeah, he must be. Poor guy.
He's good people, I tell you that. Damn good people. Kind of sad how things went sour for him.
God bless.
Who this happened to?
Camo Man.
Oh, hell.
Tell me what day it is.
Saturday.
2 days, 3 days till hump day.
It's hump day.
Hump day.
He never failed like clockwork. Midnight Tuesday night. He stayed in there strong.
Come on, Mike.
Hope he gets better. Them old homes. They talk about a home, putting him in a home. That's no good. That's no good.
No.
Yeah, you go to one of them homes, you don't last long.
Yeah, days are numbered, and them hard days, them hard days.
I figured an old timer would show up tonight. He hadn't been in there It's Thursday. I think he's in there for a little bit, not very long. Thursday or Friday.
Hell, I figured him and his girlfriend down there in Texas went to the Super Bowl. Hell, the tickets are only like $7,000 a piece.
Yeah, I hope it wasn't windy down there. Old patches would blow away.
$7,000 a ticket. He's holding on. The patch has probably got a tether. Probably tethered to it.
Hey, New Orleans, there'd probably be several people trying to fuck her.
For sale.
Hell yeah, she probably got beads all around her neck for showing them blowed up flat titties.
Yeah, they're probably pimping her out.
I know that's right.
God, I tell you what, these people work.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't think he's ever met a stranger.
Ain't no way.
was a pretty good crowd here last night talking. It's a lot of fun. Well, 1378 needs to work on that music sound, though, just a little bit. You know, that's right. I don't even play no music. I can't make it sound good on this thing. Well, you got a good point there, that's for sure. Yes, sir. AK, this is Moondoggy. Did I get it right, AK? Did I get it right when I said AK?
Shut up, stupid.
Roger that. I hear somebody got on their daddy's radio. They want to talk shit. Hey, go ahead there, shit talker. See, they ought to give you an opportunity to talk. You don't want to talk.
Shut up, stupid.
You got to shut up. Come on.
Yeah, go ahead, stupid. Go ahead, you can talk now. It's all yours. Now they're over on I-35. Running down I-35. I think I'm right behind him.
Just want to stay right in my ass like a
Yeah, Daddy, you're right behind him. Oh, God, yes.
I meant with my car, buddy. I didn't mean with my pants down, dumbass.
He was having fantasies.
Yeah, he thought I was behind him, getting ready to nail him.
What's this trailer look like? Maybe we can find them all together.
From the way you sound, I just assume you just go ahead and look by yourself.
Well, shit, that was a pickup.
You say that was a queer punchline there? Yeah, good buddy with chapped lips. That sounds like one of them good buddies only like to whistle while he worked.
Put a quarter in his ear and his teeth roll back.
Yeah, a rascal. I like that snowman. Drop a quarter behind his ear and his teeth roll back. That's kind of what that guy, I got a figure that's the way he'd be. Yeah, maybe here in the next few years they'll be able to put them locks back on the doors and put them back in the closet.
Oh, these days them gay boys run around like peacocks, just showing them tail feathers. Look at me.
You know, that don't bother me. If they want to be queer, but don't come out here talking that queer shit to me, and don't be dancing around like a little princess.
Yeah, save that shit for the gay boys.
Exactly. Leave the children alone.
He must have got his feelers hurt.
Damn it. They got the American flag waving on the Devon tire.
Hell yeah.
You know, I can see that Devon Tower real good from my house. I was noticing over at your house one day, Snake. Hell, you can see it good from your house, too.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I just, my son coming in and telling me, they got the American flag waving on there. Yeah, one of the triangles at the top, you can see the flag waving. I was like, well, that's odd. Normally they got the Mexican flag shit going on there.
Yeah, it never bothered me seeing the Mexican flag, but my God, don't put it above the American flag. Put it below it.
Well, they don't fly the American flag. They just fly their country's flag. Because they don't show their allegiance to America. They want to be Mexican from Mexico, but they want to come up here and sponge.
Oh yeah, we got that new thing too, that black allegiance.
I want to be here in this country, but I don't want to obey your laws and stuff. I'm going to tell you how bad this country is, but just don't kick me out.
Yeah, I'd go over in Mexico to give me all that money and free rent, free groceries, free housing, everything like that. I don't have to pay taxes or nothing. Say your car on the credit, don't care if you pay for it or not. I guess they care if you pay for it, but they'll sell it to you if you ain't got no insurance or driver's license. Hell yeah, that'd be, just having insurance would be something, but what good does it do you if you ain't got a license? Hell, Snake got run over by Mexicans and didn't even leave the house. Yeah, I don't know the whole story, but yeah, there's something like that. I bought a house over in that neighborhood. I first got married. And all that shit started moving in over there. Within 5 years, I ended up letting it go back. Well, I called a realtor out there. I said, oh, I'm going to put it up for sale. And she said, well, you're probably about $10,000 in the hole right now. And I said, hell, I've been living here 4 or 5 years. How can I be in the hole? Oh, yeah, that's right over where I live. It is bad. Oh, well, where I'm at, it's all Mexicans now, but it's cowboys. Horses and fancy trucks, and they do fix their houses up over here. They make them look nice. They make look like old Mexico, fancy little ponderosas. Yeah, they're Mexicans, but I got good neighbors over here. I mean, I'm sure that they're in cahoots with the drug traffic control, because, man, they buy these houses and they love to spend $200,000 or $300,000 on them. Oh, yeah, I hear you just fine. You're sounding good up here. No doubt. Hell yeah. Yeah. If it's barefoot, you're making a good trip. Man, I ain't got a very good antenna up here. It's not much for the antenna, but it does work. Yeah, I wish I could find me a brand new Penetrator 500, a golden Penetrator 500 in the box. Hell, I'd spend $400 or $500 to get my hands on one of them. Yeah, I just want to scrub the gold off of it, sell that, then I'd put it up. Yeah, I think the only thing about them golden Penetrator 500s, they might be just a little bit heavier aluminum, but I'm not even going to swear to that. I don't know. There's probably some people out there that do, but they were a different color. They was golden, but that gold is still there very long. Yeah, you're probably right. I gotta go there and check on these kids. I'll be back.
I'm doggone, you can hear them screaming, they're probably okay.
Well, we're just laughing and talking, so I got to think about that. As long as they ain't crying, I'll just stand here. Because I'll be crying if I go in there, they'll jump on me. I can tell when they're getting rowdy in here because all the dogs come out here in my room and lay down to get away from them.
They're in there watching a dirty movie.
Hell yeah, I go in there and watch it with them.
They won't be laughing then.
Watching no Dirty Harry?
You know how them cousins are. You remember back when you was little, y'all played that game? Who got the biggest car, and then who's got the biggest garage?
Yeah, I like hide and seek.
Yeah, you were talking about those gold penetrator 500s. I think they just put some gold anodized on that. Yeah, they're probably no different than any other penetrator.
Yeah, you're probably right. I just heard it's a little heavier built, but, you know, that's a hearsay.
10-4. You know, closest thing I found to one of those was that Nake Vi Ion. It's pretty close to a penetrator 500.
Yeah, they did have a 3-element ground plane.
No, that was Starduster. Yeah, the Nake Vi Ion, it's just a regular ground plane, but it's got the little hoop around the bottom there. You know, it goes around the base of it there, right above the ground elements.
Yeah, that may be what I have over in the back room, ain't it, Dr. Bob?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Well, that's what I'm running over here. I've had pretty good luck with it, but I think the way the coax screws into that connector there, I don't like that. I think I'm getting some water coming in through my coax. I've got a look at it and everything, but I still think it's giving me some water in there.
Did you say that's the one with the hoop on the bottom of it?
Yeah.
Probably like a 12 or 15-inch hoop that runs around the bottom.
That'd be an astroplane, not a starduster.
No, he was asking about the Starduster, I think the 3-element ground plane. I was thinking that was a Starduster, but yeah, we're talking about Mako 5000 there, ground plane.
Yeah, I've seen some of them when they first come out. They're pretty much identical to the Penetrator 500 other than the little round gamma match on them.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
I'll tell you, one antenna I owned at one point I was thought was just a hair better than the Penetrator 500, and that was the .64 wave Radio Shack.
Okay. I never tried one of those. But yeah, when they were talking about those gold penetrators,
Just looking at the meter on the front of the radio.
Damn, I can't see mine. I'd have to turn around, then I'd have to clean all the dust off of it.
I watched the video on an Washington base station. They did a few things to it. It's pretty cool.
That was my first base radio. That was a good radio.
Right, Joe. Okay. I'm gonna go eat the fish is done. I'm gonna go eat a fish sandwich.
Yeah, man, you eat whole hog neck.
Hell yeah, I'm getting that old back strap.
That spam's got expensive over the years, hasn't it?
I don't know. My old lady won't let me buy any spam. She don't like it, but I'll eat it. Yeah, I've ate lots of spam in my day.
I think it's got something like about 150 years shelf life with all the salt and everything it's got in it.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Mr. R still out here, or he can go back to the bar.
Hey, Dr. Bob, do they still have all those bars over there on Britton Road?
No, not like they did back, 25, 30 years ago.
Hell, I remember when I was younger, they had three excellent restaurants over there on Britton Road between Western and Broadway.
Yeah, they ain't got, hell, they ain't done nothing but fuck this Britton Road up. But, there's not anything good around here to eat. I mean, you gotta get out of Britton to find any good food.
I heard that. Is Jackson Auto Parts and Machine still over there?
Yeah, Mark's still up there. They still got it going on.
Yeah, I've known Mark off and on ever since I was a teenager. He was the first machinist we could find that could actually machine an intake manifold.
Yeah, he's good on them blower motors, and the big blocks. If you're gonna have a big block blower motor built, he's pretty good at it.
Oh yeah, I let him do a cylinder head one time on one of my little 4-cylinders. He talked shit about it till I took it in, and then when he seen how it was set up, and I told him what I wanted him to do to it and exactly how I wanted to do to it, he didn't talk shit anymore about them 4-cylinders.
Roger. Yeah, if he's doing the work, like on the racing motors and stuff, which he usually does the work, or he used to. I don't know anymore. I don't know how much work Mark actually does anymore, but he does good work. He's pretty knowledgeable.
Oh yeah, he's been doing it since we were teenagers.
Roger.
Hell, I remember when my dad and granddad used to do business with his daddy. Hell, they've been in 3 different locations over the years.
Yeah. You know, he started out kind of, Mark did, them long hot boat racing or drag boats or whatever. That was kind of what he was really into, and then he kind of got away from that and did some drag racing.
Oh yeah, he's got some pretty nice toys. I don't know if he's still got them or not. I haven't been over there in years, but yeah, his dad, they started back over by the railroad tracks where Northwest Lumber used to be. Then they moved over to where that used car lot is on the southwest corner of Breton and Western, and then they moved over to where they're at now.
Yeah. Yeah, they're right there, right close to Breton and Walker on the south side of the road. But yeah, my father-in-law, he worked for Jackson back in the 70s when they was on they was over on the west side of Western off of Breton. He worked there in that old machining shop.
Oh yeah, I know exactly where that's at. I bought a lot of parts back when they were over in that location. They were Napa dealers then.
Roger. Heck yeah. Well, as far as I know, I mean, they're still open. I'm sure that, you know, Mark's still running it. You know, Mark, he's getting on up there in age too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, his dad, I used to deal with his dad on a regular basis. Hell, that old man aged up to about 65 and stayed there for about 30 or 40 years.
Now, Roger. Glass shop is still over there. It seems like they not around here anymore. But I mean, I could be mistaken. You wouldn't know Britain Road now. I'd come in here and fucked it all up and made it 2-lane going through there in Britain instead of 4 lanes. Yeah, you can't hardly get down through there. They put sidewalks and curbs, and it's a total different place over there now. It's just a fucking traffic jam.
Well, be damned. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been down there. Oh, gosh, probably 4 or 5 years, maybe. Last time I was over in that area, I stopped in the taco place over there. What the hell is it? Taco Mayo, that's it, yeah. Yeah, I used to work with a couple of boys at the feature out there, and they lived over in that area. But yeah, man, I imagine that place has all changed around. There used to be a little restaurant there on the south side of the road there on Britain there, right in there, gosh, between the railroad tracks and Broadway. Man, they used to line them up, man. There used to be a line coming out the door and going down the sidewalk, man. Of course, that's been 45, 50 years ago.
Yeah, all them little cafes and stuff, they're gone.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, last time I was down there, I think they had a couple of bars there on the north side.
Well, Nake's, I think, was the last one here, and it's closed up finally.
Yeah, man, remember the old split teams, man, and yeah, that was the shit back in the day, man. I guess everything changes.
Yeah, back in the day, there was a bar up there on Brent Road, and the bar was built in Germany, I believe it was. It was shipped over here. It's pretty cool looking, but I don't remember.
We talking about the old bar, the old split T?
I don't know. I can't remember. I just remember it was a fancy barn. Well, really nice.
Yeah, the old split T, I think, where you're talking about, had that, I don't know, it's a huge fucking barn. It was definitely old. But they closed the old split T down and built the Sonic down there on the corner. They call it the split T Sonic. And, of course, you already know it ain't nothing like the old split T.
Oh, yeah. I just remember going in there and seeing that bar and the fancy woodwork on it. It was nice.
Does anybody remember Holly's?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah, Holly's Drive-In. It was more Holly's drive-through, wasn't it?
Yeah, from what I remember, the older folks I knew would go to Holly's, but my generation always went to the split T.
Yeah, there was a spot, they called it over on Western there. There's old Southwestern, the spot.
Sammy's Pizza on May Avenue.
The what?
It wasn't May, it was Western.
Yeah, I remember Sammy's Pizza back in the day.
Oh yeah, we used to go in there and get a big, huge slice of pizza and a large drink and a salad for something like $1.99.
Yeah, that was over south of Grand Boulevard, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think they also had a restaurant called the Copper Penny.
Only Copper Penny I know of is that old bar over there on May Avenue. Just, oh shit. Between 44 and, actually, where the hell was it? Yeah, between 30th Street over around 28th Street, or 32nd Street or something like that in May.
I remember one over there about what you're talking about called the Early Bird.
The original Copper Penny over there in Nichols Hill, round Bush.
Right, yeah, it's not there anymore. Hell, Nichols Hills don't want anybody around over there.
Nichols Hill has always been screwed up.
Hell yeah, Chinese are coming in there buying all that shit up fast as they can.
Yeah, the Early Bird. I used to leave Canadian Club and go over to Early Bird about 6 o'clock in the morning. Guy goes to the bar, leaves another bar, goes to the bar at 6 o'clock in the morning. You don't ask. You don't have to ask him was I drunk.
Hey, down there in Colbert, Oklahoma, they used to go to a bar down there called the Red Rooster Club. That some bitch was open pretty much 24 hours a day. They closed from like 5 o'clock in the morning to 6 o'clock in the morning, and they're right back up and running.
So where the Early Bird was, I don't know how they got by the law or anything like that, but man, that thing was open at 7 o'clock in the morning, the clockwork.
Hell yeah, boy, on the weekend we used to go in there and get tore up there at that old Red Rooster Club. There's another club down the street called Arnold's. Hell yeah, they closed that son of a bitch up for an hour. We'd go out in the parking lot and puke for an hour and then go back in there and start over.
Man, if you ain't done that before, you ain't been drunk.
I know that's right.
See that old farm with some dive on it,
There's a barbecue joint over at Colbert, Oklahoma. I think it's called Ray's or something. Little old drive-in joint. Boy, you had the hottest fucking barbecue you ever eat. It just set you on fire. And they sold the shit out of the beer. couldn't take your kids over there, goddamn, they couldn't eat that hot shit.
They sold hot barbecue to sell more beer.
You got it. That was his whole plan.
That's the way Tom's was over on 10th Street. That barbecue he had was hot, hot, hot.
I remember Tom, but I remember a lot of places that would put him in the dust.
Yeah, you know, it's usually some little roadside park that puts them down. I gotta go see why these kids are hollering so much. I'll be back.
Hell, I remember back in the 70s, I think Oklahoma City probably had some of the best barbecue in the country.
I'm kind of like Moondoggy on that barbecue. Hell, there used to be. I haven't been down there, you know. I used to run around, you know, we'd come up into Oklahoma and run around down there around Hugo, Broken Bow, but some of them little old joints that look like they're falling in on the side of the fucking road had the best barbecue.
I heard that. They used to have a restaurant over off Western and Wilshire called The Rib. Hell, you could take them ribs and pick them up by the bone and shake the meat right off of them.
Well, you know, Leo's wife, when him and, you know, Leo's over at 36 and Kelly, he had really good ribs, but his wife, when I guess they divorced or whatever, she opened up a Leo's, and there's actually, what is that? Barbecue joint. Earl's is in there now, but she opened that place up as Leo's Barbecue there on Western. They had good ribs in there as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they pretty much ruined barbecue in Oklahoma City compared to what it used to be.
Yeah, they ain't no good barbecue. I mean, every once in a while you slip in on some of them, and it's good barbecue, but most of these big chains, it ain't worth a crap.
Yeah, what I think is funny is how some people think that Swadley's is so great.
Yeah, I hear you. Used to be a joint up there in Parker City, south of town there on old, what's that, 177 or whatever it is, that sit on the east side of the road. Man, they had some of the best brisket you ever eat.
Yeah, they used to have one up in Enid that was really good. Hell, what? We had a big race up in Enid, and one of our friends, he took us in there, and man fed us anything we wanted off the menu, and he just kept it coming.
Roger that.
Yeah, it was good too. We're about the only people in there, but I think we were the only ones. I had second chances till I started seeing these people coming in, picking up these call-in orders that were anywhere from 50 to 180, 210. That's when I changed my mind. Well, really, when I changed my mind was I started eating the food.
You ever eat up there at Enid? There's a hamburger joint called Lottaburger.
No, I didn't. The only time I really spent up in Enid was when we were racing.
Roger that. Something else. I'm starting to get the munchies.
Yeah, I got the urge for barbecue now, but I don't know where I can get some really good barbecue.
Well, there's There's a little joint up there, north of Waterloo Road on Douglas. About a mile and a half north of Waterloo Road, called the Railhead Barbecue. And it's not bad, it's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. I've been in there before, back when Doc's was open. It wasn't so good the last time I was in there, but yeah, I'm sure he's probably learned by now.
Roger. Yeah, sometimes it's really good, sometimes it kind of lets you down a little bit, but every now and then you get on there and it's pretty good. But it's still better than Earl's and Billy Sims and all that crap.
I heard that. Yeah, I remember when they first built that place.
Roger.
Jake's Rib and Chicken Shay's pretty damn good.
I'm kind of partial to when you drive up and you can smell the smoke. Sometimes when you went inside, the smoke would burn your eyes.
Yeah, a lot of these places anymore, they don't even cook the meat there. They all get it somewhere else that's already cooked. They just bring it in there and then they heat it up. That's where they're fucking up.
Yeah, well, they use those recirculation smokers and then they ramp it up and throw it in the freezer or refrigerator.
Have you ever tried Jake's Rib down there in Chickasha?
I haven't, there, Snowman.
If you're ever down that way, give it a try. That place hops like a goddamn ballroom on a Saturday night.
10-4.
They're good. We make special trips and go down there every once in a while. We're like, hey, let's go down to Jake's. So we'll just load up the truck and go to Chickasha.
Well, I'll be honest with you. If I want good ribs, I'll cook them myself.
That's pretty much what you gotta do.
Yeah, I don't like the ribs that they throw in a big old boiling pan and boil for 4 hours, and then they throw them on the smoker.
Yeah, you can tell when they do.
Don't bring me no soggy ribs.
Down at Paul's Valley, there's a place, man, they does catfish and ribs, and it's called Pumpkins. Boy, they're pretty good, too.
I think I've been in there before. Is that where they had the, used to have the, what was it, the, noodlers come in?
I think that's shit, I can't think. That's a little smokehouse there inside Paul's Valley over by the park. They like to hang out. I didn't like that place too well. I can't think of the name of that one.
You know, Pumpkins is right there by the truck stop. Just, east of it.
Yeah, over by the Walmart.
I used to go down there to that Walmart, take a load of stuff down there, set up on Saturday mornings. Man, it sell pretty good. Little flea market.
All right.
I wouldn't feel like eating, but I would bring me some ribs home.
Yeah, I agree. That place, Billy Sims, they suck out the ass. I was disappointed. We went there one time, and I was like, we'll never come back.
Yeah, I got some ribs over there. These ribs.
That shit was like shoe leather.
Damn things, man. They had fat running out of them.
And the snowstorm was hot like it was left outside in the sun.
Oh, that reminds me, I got 4 slabs of ribs out in the freezer. I need to cook them up.
Oh, yeah, you need to cook them and invite us all out.
10-4, yeah. Gonna have to give me some smoking wood.
I found me a good thicker way for good tender ribs. After you get that membrane off the inside, take them fuckers and rub them down in hot sauce. Let them sit and soak for about 2 or 3 hours like that, and then put them in the goddamn grill. Oh, yeah.
I tell you what, I took ribs. I set a big pan of water underneath them. And I'll build my fire up till that water starts smoking just before it starts boiling. When it's steaming real good, that's when I put my ribs on.
That's something I ain't done my smoking. My big one, every once in a while, I'd put a water pan in there, take a coffee can and put water in it and set it in the middle of it. But my smaller one, I just run the damn wood chips in it and that's it.
Yeah, I'd set the pan on them little round cookers. I'd set a pan on top, and then I'd fill it up with water, and then I'd set a grate on top of that. And I'd stand my ribs up.
Don't get stuck up tonight,
Yeah, them little bullet smokers is what they call them, wasn't it?
I can't remember, but yeah, I've had a couple of those. I had one of them that was electric. I never used it. I gave it away. But yeah, I've had a couple of those, man. I guess they look like a rocket. I don't know. You put a pan of water in there and get that getting hot. There's a fire underneath it, and then I had 2 sets of racks on it. I had an upper and a lower rack. Where you put one just above the water and one up top there, man. Yeah, I used the hell out of that old smoker, but I've got a horizontal smoker now. I've got I don't know what the hell, it's got the firebox on the side, and shit, that makes pretty good barbecue, man. You just gotta keep lots of fuel to it. That's it. You gotta get your wood in there and put lots of fuel to it. But man, I got 4 racks of ribs out there in the freezer. I'm fixing to go out there and get those damn things out. And like you said, I've got a rib rack. You can stand those things up, man. Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, I tell you what, I remodified that little old bullet smoker I had. I cut me a door in that thing about halfway around it. Not quite halfway around it. Where I could open it up and add wood to it. That's the only thing I had against him. You had to cook with charcoal, because you could only throw a couple of charcoal bricks in there at a time.
If I remember right, that had a pretty small opening there to feed the fire. Yeah, you had use those little bitty chunks of wood or charcoal, and you gotta get, sometimes you just gotta take that damn thing all apart, take everything out of it, and stoke up the fire there.
Yeah, I always use a bag of charcoal on mine and start out with it. I throw some seasoning in there. I always like pecan. Some people don't. It darkens up the meat, but I always like that pecan. But I always had pecan or hickory over here, or blackjack.
Now, blackjack, I'll go for a pecan. It makes it leave a taste like I got pecan shells in my mouth.
Yeah, I used to go out there in the yard and pick up them old pecans that fell off the tree that the worms got in and stuff. And I'd throw them on the fire. Man, they made it taste good.
Applewood and all kinds of different types
Yeah, I'm like you. I prefer hickory. Hickory or blackjack. But I like putting a little pecan on there, put flavor to it. That mesquite, I just never did care much for it. Maybe I just didn't know how to cook with it.
10-4, yeah. We had a comment in there. Cottonwood, yeah. You don't put cottonwood on your fire. You're just going to ruin your food.
Be like putting piss elm on it.
Next thing you know, they're going to say put cedar on it.
Yeah, buddy.
You know, I've heard people say they cook with cedar before, but it's going to really season out. But I don't want that.
I'll pass on with that.
But you know what? Any way a man cooks ribs, if he invites me over to eat them, I'll try them. Hell, I ain't hard to get along with. Boy, I know you're right, on the cold beer. Hell, I haven't cooked my ribs before. I poured 3 or 4 old cans of beer in there. I say old, some that's been in the icebox for a week or so. I poured it on it and fill up the pan before. It does soften them up.
Oh, yeah, I've used beer to cook with before, yeah. That's the best part is watching those babies smoke and drinking another beer. That's the best part.
Yeah, we're sitting here talking, and man, I ain't ate nothing today. Now I'm really getting hungry, and I don't see a chance of me getting ribs tonight.
I don't think so either. Yeah, but it's getting pretty late. Yeah, you might get lucky with maybe some fast food delivery.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just better just either go to bed hungry or hook up a TV dinner or something.
There you go, man. That's me, man. I've got all kinds of food in the pantry and in the freezer in there, man. Just got to go out there and cook it, you know, man. My old lady, she gets hungry, just like wake me up and shit and say, go get me some food. I'm hungry. And I said, look, I'm not hungry.
I think we're all a bunch of old geezers talking about these places.
Is it time for ice cream yet?
I think it's past time for ice cream. Moondog.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ate any of Gary Town's ribs back when he was over there off of 44th and Bryant back in, I think it was Beechler's grocery store.
I don't know who that guy is, but yeah, Gary's barbecue you talking about?
Yeah, somebody was keying on you. Think of the driver. Yo, Gary Cown's a white guy. Used to hang out at that bar over there at 59th and Bryan, I think it was.
Yeah, do you have a bad arm? Like a crippled up arm?
No. He had a badass pinhead Harley that he was putting new rings in it about every 4,000 or 5,000 miles road.
Yeah, I'm thinking about somebody else. Yeah, I'm really not sure who you're talking about.
Yeah, he used to do ribs over at the grocery store at 44th and Bryant, back when it was over there.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think this one I'm thinking about is Gary's Barbecue. He used to be over there on Reno and Eastern. Martin Luther King, whatever you want to call it, in there where that bus stop is now. And Gary Dale's is what it was called.
Yeah. Only thing is, it wasn't Gary Dale's for quite some time. Somebody bought him out and they just kept on using his name, but the people that were lucky enough to eat his original barbecue, that was a treat.
Yeah, that's where that place was out there at Spencer's Barbecue. Oh, Gary Dale told me, he said, yeah, he stole all my recipes. He said, I didn't give them to him. He said, that's when I learned you keep your recipes to yourself.
I heard that. Well, there used to be a little place over, I don't know if you call it Midwest City or Nakoma Park on 23rd, and about post called Mr. T's, back when that old man was alive. That was a damn good joint. Most people come in for the ribs, and a lot of people come in just for the baked beans.
Yes, sir, he had some good ribs. I gotta tell you what, he had some sauce called 911. It was too hot for me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and his wife kept that place so clean, you could damn near drink the water out of the toilet.
Do me a favor and don't mention that with barbecue. Oh my goodness. You ever eat that place out there at Okarchi? Man, they got the best fried chicken in town, man. Ison's, man. Yeah, that's the place to eat the fried chicken there. Oldest bar in Oklahoma. Oh, Ison's Bar.
I think I ate in there about 30 or 40 years ago.
Oh, Temple, yeah. It caught on fire back, I guess, in the 90s and burned down there. They had a fire in there, burned it down. And I was working for the company that we rebuilt the bar, you know, did all the cabinet work and built the bar, the finish work. And I was in charge of the finish work out there. Yeah, I stained all the woodwork out there, the bar, and put the finish coats on it.
Yeah, a lot of them places are damn near historical places now.
Oh yeah, like I said, it's a historical place, man. Oldest bar in Oklahoma, and they serve up some damn good fried chicken, man. Go in there and order you up some fried chicken and drink a red beer, man. Yeah, that's the shit right there. But yeah, I put all the finish on the bar in there. You know, after it burned down, we went in there and cleaned it
over off of 50 and Classen. I can't remember what the name of it was, but it wasn't too bad. But I really loved their paint job. Whoever painted it made it look like all the wood trim had been burnt.
The 10-4, yeah. It was probably done by my company that I work for.
I think it was called the Rib Crib.
Okay, the Rib Crib, yeah. We have lots of those around, yeah. We've got, I think they're a franchise now, but yeah, we've got places called the Rib Crib around here. Yeah, but, yeah, we used to do all kinds of restaurants and all kinds of places like that, golf clubs, golf. And like I said, we did places in Jamaica, Hawaii, and all around the world, man. But yeah, that was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that was when Rib Crib. I think it was owned by one man at the time. That yeah, the food back then was much better than the new places they got now.
10-4 on that, yeah. Yeah, we have one of those. We have one of those here in town, a Rib Crib. And one of my tenants, I've got rental properties, but yeah, one of my tenants used to work there. And yeah, she was the manager there, man. She would hook me up every time I went there. But man, she ended up getting married to the guy that run the whole place or something. But yeah, she's no longer there.
I heard that. Well, somebody keeps keying between us every now and then, so I'm just going to get out of here and listen and quit hogging the band.
All right, AJ. It's good hearing you in there. I'm going to stand by.
Run up along.
straight in, you got it on.
recreational reptiles at? Where's all them skinwalkers? You want to come to Daddy? You want to come talk to Mama? Hey, boy. Where are you at?
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
As shit. Dumber than a box of rocks, he was a stupid bitch. The type of guy who would say 2 + 2 = 5. Sometimes we would wonder how that man managed to stay alive. He would shit himself while we were in class. You can throw him down the chair out of his ass. I'm telling you, he was one dumbass kid. I would watch from a distance and see Chris eat bugs creeping the kids out, shoving the insects and worms all down his mouth. A sick kid who was dumb as shit, I tell you what. By the age of 16, Chris had just found out girl shit from their butts. He tried to make friends, but with all the weird, smelly kids, even they knew Chris was a dumbass shit. Teacher would get mad at him and always would tell him, "Damn, Chris, are you dumber than a bag of rocks? Because it seems like you showed up to school today with no shoes or socks." Ooh, damn, Chris, I feel sorry for you because of how stupid you are. In order to be smart. Ooh, I mean, if you quit shitting yourself and getting all the answers wrong, maybe you and the other school kids would get along. I mean, a bag of rocks are much smarter than he is. Definitely agree with the other kids. Pick his nose and eat it in front of everyone in the class. The type of weird dumb kid to pick his ass and smell his own fingers afterwards. That's why we would see the teacher and him have a few words. I see why the teacher would never ask him to answer a question. I'm so bad for the teacher. You can see she was stressed. She was super pissed, and so she shouted, "Chris, are you dumber than a bag of rocks? Because it seems like you showed up to school today with no shoes or socks." Ooh,
I always called it a box of rocks. Dumber than a box of rocks. That was my line.
No way. Damn, it's already after 10 o'clock. Hell, I didn't think it was that late.
Yeah, I told you a while ago it's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
Well, I probably didn't have the radio turned up. Yeah, I just looked up there. 10 after 10.
Yeah, you're hanging out with the old dudes. I think the rest of them done passed out. They're probably fast asleep.
Code on. Back in a minute.
You're losing your audio there, Dr. B. Losing your audio. Check your audio out there. I don't know what's going on.
Far away from the microphone.
Yeah, I was kind of dropping in and out. I figured you just wasn't getting close enough.
Yeah, I have my gate too tight.
Roger that.
Yeah, something about, I put a bungee cord on my gate to keep it closed. I need to take it off.
We gotta keep them cows in. You know what happens when the cows get out.
I know that's right. You gotta chase them down.
Hell yeah. No, I just said I was sandbagging. Whatever it is, you guys.
Hello, doggy.
Wait back. I was hoping the old timer would come out here tonight and kind of liven up the channel, but hell, I guess it still ain't too late for him, but it's getting close.
Yeah, I've heard you mention his name there 3 times, yeah, at least 3 times, so yeah, he ought to be popping out any time.
Nobody likes him, but he does liven up the channel.
He's just trying to attract attention.
He keeps everybody awake.
Yeah, he keeps everybody on their toes, that's for sure.
Yep, he's my favorite little black buddy.
Yeah, sometimes I wish I had a little puppy like him that I could play with, aggravate, you know, get him all roped up, get to work to fight.
Get him all riled up and then kick kick him around.
Yeah, then beat him some baloney and he'd settle right down.
Man, I sure miss those days. I had a chow puppy one time, yeah. He was a chow chow. A blue one at that, yeah. He looked like a wolf. Man, that was the best damn dog I ever had. Smart son of a bitch, too, man.
Yeah, my best dog was part pit and part lab. Yeah, I got these bullies over here, these little bullies, and I tell you what, they're pretty putty. They're pretty putty. They're sweet, too.
Yeah, like I said, that damn chow chow, man, he was the best damn dog I ever had, man. Smart son of a bitch, man. I taught him to wink, and I taught him to count. Man, he was a smart one. And well, I'll tell you what, you could say get him, and he'd get you. That's for damn sure. One of my buddies come over one night, he was messing with him, and the old lady said, get him. She was just playing around, and boy, she had to go bandage him up before he left.
Yeah, being you mentioned it, hell, I taught, well, actually, she taught me how to play poker one time. She won all my money.
Yeah, I've been, I had a few people that used to come over all the time and want to play poker. We used to play between the sheets there, man. That was a quick game, man. Made lots of money on that one.
My dog plays poker. That's somebody's hump your leg all day, you lady.
He'll poke you all over, huh?
Hell yeah.
He does the hokey pokey.
He's only bad about it when that Chihuahua's in heat. When that Chihuahua in there goes in heat, we kind of lock her up. And this motherfucker get after a fucking garden tool or something. It don't make fuck. He got a hump on.
And my dog likes to hump the cat.
I tell you what's rough, Dr. Bob, you wake up in the middle of the night, your dog, you think he's scratching fleas, but you raise up and look, they've been humping your leg all night.
Hell, what's worse? You goddamn wake up and you feel like there's a wet Q-tip in your ear.
Damn it, that is rough. I got interested in one of these old westerns on grit. Hey, I'll be back as soon as it's over.
10-4.
Are they showing a good one?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you the name of it. It's in black and white, but it's a good one.
Yeah, they show a lot of good ones.
Nothing wrong with a black and white movie.
Yeah, I like them when you get down towards the end, you figure out the bad guy was really a good guy, and the good guy was a bad guy, and the other good guys were bad guys too.
That's what I'm talking about, just the twists after twists.
Roger that. I'll be back. Wave ahead, Scorpio.
Wave back, Moondog, good to hear you out there.
Here's the key right there. Scorpios wear white hats, and the bad guys wear black hats. That's your clue.
Roger. Yes, back in the day, that was the code, all right.
Hello, Scorpio.
Hello out there, outlaw.
Man, you're sounding good out here tonight.
Well, that's what we like to hear, man. You just made my day, man. Keep on talking.
All right, don't want your head to swell up or nothing, but yeah, you're sounding good over here in Edmond.
Roger, Dodger. Well, you're sounding good down here in Moortown in the core of Tornado Alley.
Boy, you got that right.
You're putting pretty strong signal on me. Got good, clear audio, loud, plenty loud.
Yeah, I got about 7 to 8 S units of you over here.
Roger, about the same range of signal strength on you.
10-4, yeah, and your audio's right up there with it.
Good deal, man. I'm glad I kept this handheld D104.
Oh, 10-4, yeah. It sounded good over here, no doubt about it.
Roger, Dodger. Well, good evening to you and everything. And yeah, you guys talking about the black and white movies got me thinking about some movies such as The Last Picture Show. You've probably seen that, I bet.
Man, that's one of my favorites, and they hardly ever show that with the old Ben Johnson in it.
Roger, yeah, Ben Johnson, and I guess you know he's from this state.
10-4, yeah. He's one of my favorite actors.
Roger, yeah. I guess he was an authentic cowboy before he got in movies.
Oh, 10-4, you can tell that for sure.
You're sounding good out here in Choctaw.
Roger. That's the way we like to sound in Choctaw. Maybe you talk to both of us. I'm not sure. Maybe talk to Outlaw.
Yeah, I talked to Outlaw earlier. I'm talking to you now.
Roger. Cool, man. Your voice sounds kind of familiar. I'm sorry right now. I don't have voice lock on you.
That doesn't sound like Dale on King of the Hill.
It sounds good, but just like somebody, I'm not sure who's that guy, you know.
AK.
Roger. AK, did you say?
Yes, sir.
We're waving hand, AK. Tomcat used to be out there quite a few years ago. I guess he's grown wings and flown to heaven, I suppose. And good evening out there, Dr. Bob.
Yes, sir.
Do y'all remember that old man that used to be out there? I think he was out there in Dell City for a while. Old Screaming Eagle. You remember old Screaming Eagle? He used to run up there on 23, I think it was. He moved to Edmond here. Gosh, it's been 20 years ago, but yeah. He's passed away since, but yeah. I just wonder if you guys knew old Screaming Eagle out there.
Roger, I remember him. And I was starting to point out, I thought he was in Edmond, but I guess you beat me to it, so I guess I didn't know earlier he was in Dell City.
Yeah, of course that's been 40 years ago, but yeah, he moved to Edmond there. He was here in Edmond there for quite a while there, man. He used to rule the roost there here in town there on 23.
Roger. I kind of remember him communicating with the Rattlesnake, and Rattlesnake would tell him to turn that linear off, and I guess Eagle had some kind of built-in box, and he'd always say, I'm barefoot, you know, I'm just running a regular power or whatever. I think he was also famous for having a lot of barrel connectors in his coax.
Yeah, he used to always say he had 100 foot of coax up in his attic. I don't know about that.
I remember him, and he always sounded like he had some issues.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I met him one time, man.
Don't be running my reputation.
Just covered in nicotine where he...
Oh, yeah.
I never did see his operating equipment there, but man, I'm pretty sure it was covered in there.
I never got to meet him eyeball to eyeball.
I don't never him living in Edmond. He lived out northeast here. And Tall Man fucked that guy hard every chance he got.
Well, I thought he lived in Edmond, but like I say, I never met him, so I never been up to his 20, but anyway.
And he did have a bunch of different coaxes and all that shit, and barrel connectors and all that crap.
He was the barrel connector king.
Yeah, old fucking dumbass Tall Man took advantage of that guy.
Roger. Well, I've heard nothing but bad about Tall Man. I guess I might have talked to him a time or two. No, I never met him either.
Con artist.
He's a real asshole.
Roger that. Well, I don't know where he went, but...
What are you talking about, Ion?
Well, he's living out in Luther, or Wellston, Luther, out in that area. Yeah, he's going by Sneaky Pete now. Yeah, he stole my handle. I used to go by Shotgun Rider. Yeah, and he stole my handle, and there's no telling how many people he screwed over, telling him he was me.
Roger that. I've heard quite a few negative stories about him. And one of my best friends, a long time ago, when we first got on the CB around Thunderbird Lake, his handle was Shotgun.
10-4. Yeah, I thought that was kind of an original handle there, man. I've been going by Shotgun Rider ever since the mid-'70s there. You know, we used to have licenses and stuff, and everybody that went away, and I used to ride shotgun for the cow catcher. Yeah, that's my dad, and that was what we always used. I always ended up being the Shotgun Rider, so it handle it just stuck with me ever since when I was a kid there.
Roger that.
Oh yeah.
About like the early 70s, late 60s, early 70s, they were building power transmission lines from Kanawha up to the city, and those towers were steel construction, and they had a little ladder going up. Before they were electrified, we climbed up on one of them with the walkie-talkies and were able to get way out there. And I bet we were probably, I don't know, close to 100 foot up.
Yeah, can you imagine putting like a ground plane on top of one of those? Man, and just running the coax down there? Yeah, you'd be getting out. But yeah, a walkie-talkie, you're kind of limited to power, but yeah, that'd do the trick.
Roger. Yeah, this walkie-talkie of Shotgun, I think it was like about a 2-watt walkie-talkie, something like that.
Yeah, 10-4, yeah, you don't get a whole lot of wattage out of those little bitty walkie-talkies, but man, I always thought about that. I had lots of friends that worked on the oil well rigs, man. I thought, man, you get an antenna on top of one of those, man, you'd be getting out.
No doubt about it. And I think we talked to an airplane or two, the CB, and one of those contacts might have been while we were up in that tower, but I know that probably didn't matter. I mean, I talked to one guy flying down to Ada quite a while.
10-4, yeah, I'll have to check that out, man. I've got a friend, he has a couple of airplanes, and I don't think I ever tried that out, but yeah, I've heard of people talking to people in airplanes before. The trouble with that is getting those airplanes, they're real loud.
Roger that. I guess the last time I've talked to somebody who claimed to be an airplane is, I think from what they were saying, they were in an AWACS plane up there, you know, and I'm like, well, okay, but I don't know. I was kind of having a hard time believing that, but maybe it's true that the communication guy had the extra time on his hands, and you know.
It's possible. Yeah, I used to work out there at Tinker, and I've worked on those AWACS airplanes, man. They've got all kinds of equipment inside there, man, and it's like computer terminals, you know, and all kinds of shit in there, man. And they got that great big dome on the top, man, and that thing turns. And man, I tell you what, those are some big airplanes. I worked on those AWACS
707 airframe, I guess, isn't it?
I think it's bigger than that. 727, I'm thinking.
Roger, okay.
Yeah, they turn that donut on around here, they'd fuck everybody up.
No doubt about it. Or it burns.
Yeah, the ones you gotta watch out for is those B-1Bs, man. They got that, some kind of thing on there, man. They can black out everything.
Roger that.
Oh yeah.
Hell to the,
Well, I hope they keep on scaring the shit out of U.S. enemies with that thing.
That's our job.
I know you're right. I guess we're about to get into a splendid little border war down south.
Anyway, it ain't gonna last long. They done fucked them up a couple years ago. They got, the Delta Force went down there and fucked them some bitches up.
Roger, they're probably chomping at the bit to do it again.
There's shit all over the internet about the drug cartels. They're shitting their fucking pants right now. They're scared because they can't compete. They done went in there and fucked them up on one of them here. Well, it was when Joe Biden was in there about 3 years ago. It was on TV, a couple things here and there about it. But you can get online, watch the video. It was a full-out scale war. But they lost. Their Marines fucked them up.
Roger that. It's like this one movie, they were talking about killing criminals, compared it to roaches. If you miss a single roach, you failed. You got to kill every one of them.
Probably the only reason they sent Delta Force in was because Biden wasn't getting his 10%.
Roger.
Well, they went after a drug cartel son or some shit down there. It's public knowledge, public information. It ain't no conspiracy or nothing like that. Shit actually happened.
oh, mercy.
Great balls of fire.
Well, I guess everybody remembers the astronauts stuck in space. I guess they're about to be rescued.
I thought they already brought them back.
Oh, they did? Okay, great. I guess I'm behind on the news.
No, I think there's one still stuck up there. I seen something on the news earlier. They're talking about getting to come home.
Roger. There's a couple that they shot up, you know, I guess in, what was it, a Boeing Starliner or whatever they called it. But anyway.
Elon Musk to the rescue.
To the moon and back.
I bet they've been practicing their dark jokes, and they must be pretty good at by now.
Man, Jim, can you imagine? You forget how to walk. You've been up there so long.
Roger that, your muscles would fade away, you know.
I don't understand why they don't let Elon bring them back.
He's going up there. He's sending something up there to bring them back.
Yeah, go ahead. You got shut up, stupid.
Yeah, he's the only one that's got anything that actually works to get up there and come back.
That's what she said.
Yeah, the man was smart enough to hire the people that knew how to do it.
I think Russia's run out of their converted intercontinental ballistic missiles they were using.
They'll give them a tank of oxygen and a parachute. Just tell them to drop down.
I'm not sure, but I'm thinking Iran has not been in the news a whole lot here lately. Maybe because they got bombed back into the Stone Age already. I think Trump might be wanting to also deport everybody out of the Gaza Strip and make that. I forgot what he's talking about. I don't know if it was condos or what he wanted to build.
Build a big parking lot for the Habib store they're putting in.
Roger. I guess the whatever those people are called, they're not happy with that idea.
Well, if you've seen what it actually looks like, the news media don't really want to show. I've seen some independent people's posted pictures and drone footage. There's nothing there to build on. There's none of that shit. I wouldn't fucking trust it. It's like totally, as far as you could see, it's just looks like blocks all blowed apart and shit, just shit standing here and there as far as you can see.
Roger.
That's why they're saying they just have to level all of it and start over.
Yep, erase the chalkboard and yeah.
I guess they even destroyed quite a few of the tunnels underground.
Yeah, there's fucking holes and that's bad. I mean, it looks like some shit you'd see in a damn movie.
Roger that.
Oh yeah, Gaza, yeah. That place is crumbs, man. There ain't no fixing that. You just gotta clear it out, and like you said, and start over.
Oh my God, it's eradication. They're trying to get this and that, and then all them Democrats crying. Well, hell, most of that's their fucking fault. Their money laundering shit.
Every fucking bit of goddamn aid they've claimed to be involved in is money laundering. I feel like I'm about to burn the midnight oil here. Got me enjoying this part cherry blend and part rainbow Cadillac. Took me a good old shower, now I just sit here and chill time.
If any of that smoke escapes, you might actually have surprise visitors. You know, somebody want to share in that.
Right. Yeah, this one stuff, man, you open it and smell it and kind of has a hint of cherry. When you're smoking it, you can taste it. And when it's burnt in the air, my missus, she's in the other room, she goes, yeah, you can smell it smells like cherry. Weird.
That is weird. Somebody want to smell your cherry.
Hazy.
My, what an earthy aroma you have. That's a nice cologne.
She goes, I like that. It smells good. She goes, I like that for an air freshener. I said, don't tell me that. I'll go get more. She goes, come on, let's go. And I'm like, no, I don't need to.
Damn it. I was sitting there trying to find that shit a couple years ago. For some reason, I can't find it on YouTube, but I seen 4 days ago the cartels are dropping bombs from drones at the southern border.
I heard something about that.
Yeah, at the Border Patrol.
There's some guy was interviewed down there. I guess he's in charge, and he talked like they were definitely going to return fire on that stuff.
Well, they need to.
Down there, they will stop that shit. Them motherfuckers, you could zoom up on the fucking gnat's ass and fuck some shit up.
No, as in I found it. The U.S. was involved in it, but as of February 2017, the Mexican military opened fire on drug lords. But we were involved in that shit too.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember seeing that shit on TV. They went in there at night with them gunships and fucking opened up on them.
It's what they need to control that border with, some of them A-10 Warthogs.
Hell yeah.
The AC-135 or AC-130s, I guess they are.
Oh, you're talking about that one that's got all them Gatlins hanging off the side of it?
Roger, yeah. C-130 converted to, like you described.
Yeah, them A-10 Warthogs, some bad sons of bitches. They can put down some lead pretty quick.
Yeah, they're really badass, but then that cargo plane with all those guns in it, it's got to be probably worse.
Yeah, I've seen them things, you know, videos and stuff. You know, the original one they call Puff, the Magic Dragon, I guess, but yeah, they've got a couple of them outfitted now. They've got them 30 millimeter, 50s, they got all kinds of shit hanging off the side of them.
Roger. Oh, yeah, I remember that Puff. I mean, they built that up in a DC-2 or whatever it used to be, and yeah, and then the next one is that AC-130 built up in a C-130 cargo plane.
Roger. Yeah, they're pretty badass battle cats, that's no doubt.
I think the VC were horrified of Puff, from what I read.
Yeah, you didn't want to be on the business end of it, that's for sure. Clean the rainforest out with it.
Roger.
Yeah, got big old fly swatters, smack.
Might makes right.
helicopters are pretty badass too.
Roger that on the crossbow helicopters.
Yeah, my old lady got to ride on one of those Black Hawk helicopters one time. They flew down here from another station there, and that was when she was working for the military department. But yeah, they flew down here and took her to lunch. I think they went to Tulsa or somewhere. But yeah, she got to fly in one of those Black Hawks. That was pretty cool.
Roger, that sounds exciting.
Yeah, I was kind of jealous.
You want some good entertainment? Go to www.skinwalkersrf.com.
Hell, back in the 80s, they used to let them Air National Guards check out helicopters and just fly around after they got off work out at Tinker.
Roger.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I'm guessing maybe they conducted surveillance of nudist resorts if we got any.
What was that movie? The movie Blue Thunder, I think it was. Yeah, had the surveillance helicopter there. Yeah, you remember that one?
Roger, Roy Scheider was in it.
Yeah, I think that's right.
There any of that recreational the Petro? The asshole. I don't remember who he was.
Yeah, that was a pretty cool movie.
Roger. Yeah, I liked it.
Jaffo.
Roger.
Yeah, somebody key up with you. Jaffo, you remember that?
I'm not smart.
Just another fucking observer. Jaffo.
Oh, yeah, okay. This is kind of starting to come back to me.
I got a potty mouth over here bad mouthing me.
Doggone it. They need to quit their damn cussing on the CB.
Sounded like one of those Rainbow Warriors.
Oh, I've got the filtering yet. No wonder I don't hear them.
Got that notch filter on.
Roger, yeah, it tunes out that spectrum of colors.
Back to black and white.
There we go, yeah. Yeah, I guess after the last picture show, we can watch the Twilight Zone or something.
Yeah, I like that movie. I'm going to have to get that one on a DVD.
Roger that. Well, I've got it in my stacks of DVDs. I'd have to search for it.
Oh, 10-4. Well, I could copy it. I used to have some software. I used to copy lots of DVDs.
I had stuff once upon a time I'd used. I forget the names of it. I mean, I was way back at a certain point, I was copying movies onto CDs. I'd produce, like a movie would probably require 2 or 3 CDs, video CDs.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah. I used to run that LimeWire too. Yeah. Down
once I did one time, but I had some software that you could rip movies off of just a regular DVD and put them on, like say on other media.
Oh yeah. What was it? DVD Shrink. There's several softwares out there that you can use to copy DVDs and whatnot like that. But some of that newer stuff, the older stuff doesn't work with the newer stuff so much. But yeah, I used to do a lot of copying.
Roger. Yeah, I haven't done any of that in years, but I've had done it. The tornado blew away quite a few of those, but I've got a few left.
10-4. Yeah, I probably got, holy shit, probably 1,000 DVDs in there.
Mercy, well, I don't have near that many.
10-4. Yeah, most of them I picked up in the pawn shop. I used to go pick them up in the pawn shop for like $1 or $2 a piece. But yeah, man, I've got a hell of a DVD selection.
Roger that.
I think I've almost got everything that John Wayne ever did. I went looking for one the other day. I was looking for the Hellfighters. Yeah, I had that one on DVD, and I went looking for it the other day and couldn't find the damn thing.
Roger. So that, I'm trying to remember, that was where you put out oil well fires?
10-4. Yeah, it's a good movie if you've never seen it.
Roger. I'm not sure. He's in one movie called The Mechanic with Charles Bronson, but that's probably not what you're talking about, I don't guess. Was it an Airwolf or something, was it?
That's it, Airwolf. The second question I had was, whatever happened to Eagle? What did he die of?
I'm not sure what got him. Maybe Rattlesnake or somebody knows. Johnny Cash, do you know what happened to Screaming Eagle?
I'm not sure what he died from. Probably from smoking. Yeah, I don't know. That will be my guess. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he smoked a lot, I heard.
He drank a lot, too.
I've heard of quite a few personalities, CB personalities, I never really quite got to know. I guess they then dropped out before I got on here. But I remember Robert, when I got on here in 07, he was still out there operating, and he was pretty blunt with me, but oh well, I guess he was just acting like Robert.
Yeah, lots of those old-timers are gone now.
And then, of course, Bam Bam. I knew Bam Bam pretty well on the radio.
Yeah, talking about Robert, boy, he's one guy you could not run a Roger beep with. Oh, he'd go berserk on you.
Roger that.
Yeah, it really bothered him mentally, I tell you. He'd want to kill you.
I'm guessing some individuals got a whole lot of sick pleasure out of that.
Yeah, back in the day when Robert was on there, if I keyed up, I wouldn't have it on because it really bothered him. It was really a mental thing.
Roger.
He'd go off on you, man. He was crazy in his own way, you know. What? I guess it could be dangerous, too. It could have been.
I guess it was when you discover you can trigger somebody with a Roger beep, you swell up with some power.
Yeah, I remember one time, it's been years and years and years ago, but somebody popped off his dad over there, and he beat the shit out of both of them.
Roger.
You know, he wasn't over there bragging about it. He just said, yeah, you don't talk to my dad that way. I said, well, I'm proud of you.
Roger that.
He'd have some pretty messed up radios, though. He'd get them things where he wanted them, then he'd glue everything.
Roger.
Sound like somebody else I know.
Yeah, glue it down.
Screw it and glue it.
Yeah, that's really not on a stock microphone, man. I just get along perfect with this stock microphone. I ain't never too loud or too weak, overmodulated or nothing like that. Too much talkback or nothing.
Sounds good.
That's one thing you can say about CB radio. They'll never tell you when you sound good, but they'll tell you when you don't.
I know you're right.
Just like Dr. Bob here lately, man, he's top shelf. He sounds so much better running what he's running. Hey, I send my list back over here. I think I'd have to move your ass there, okay? Kissing up, ain't it?
Sucking up.
Yeah, kissing up, sucking up, something like that.
Ease up over there, Moondog.
I don't have to worry about Dr. Bob. I know how he swings, but it ain't sure ain't that direction.
Homie, don't play that shit.
Yeah, Dr. Bob's the one you want with me, or with you just before the fight starts. You don't want him there after the fight. You want him just before.
Oh, shit, I'm thinking of Roadhouse. Sam Elliott, yeah. There you go. I said one beer, my ego. Really, you got to go out to Okarche, man. They got the best goddamn fried chicken ever in Oklahoma, man. Yeah, you got to go out to Okarche and go to Ison's. Oldest bar in Oklahoma, man. Yeah, they got some damn good fried chicken, man. You can go in there and drink you a couple of beers waiting on your chicken to cook there, man. Oh, shit, yeah, it's good stuff, Maynard. They bring out the pickles, got sweet pickles and dill pickles and some onions. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it used to be a lot better pickles and onions, but I think they subbed that out now. But, yeah, but, man, that's pretty good stuff out there, man.
They're on Highway 81?
They're right there in town, man. Yeah, that's, yeah, you can go take the highway out there. They're right there, right in the middle of heart downtown Okarche, man. You know, just pull in there and get you some of that good old fried chicken, man. That's some good stuff right there, man. The company I work for, we refinished the bar in there, rebuilt the place after.
This is a rerun.
And man, I tell you what, they're world famous, man. I tell you, that's good stuff out there.
Roger, I've got the car warming up in the driveway.
10-4 on that, yeah. I tell you what, they're probably open till 2 a.m. tonight. But you better get on the stick there. I'm sure they've got a full house in there now. Like I said, that's the oldest bar in Oklahoma, and they serve up some of the best goddamn fried chicken you ever had.
Roger.
You can go to Happy Foods here at Wilshire and Broadway Extension and get the best fried chicken. Them little Asians in there cooking that shit. So.
Can you get some of those little potato wedges to go with it?
Oh yeah, but when I go up there, I just load up on chicken and fuck all that other shit. That's all filler.
10-4 on that.
Yeah, I used to work out there at Oak Archie. We went to Isons all the time.
10-4. Yeah, how long ago? Do you remember when it burned down?
I remember something about it. I worked out there 2005, 06, 07, in that area.
Okay. Yeah, that was long after it burned down out there. They had a fire. I guess it was in the 90s. I can't remember it, but yeah. I picked that up kind of one of my in-between jobs. I worked at the company that worked out there that rebuilt that. There was actually a couple of guys involved, and we took the old bar out of there that had been burnt, and the old boy, he sold it to somebody else, and they made it into another bar. I can't remember where they sent it to, but yeah, we did some work on that, but we had to do some furniture work on, or some finish work that to go with it, and I remember taking the torch out there and burning up some oak cabinets out there and putting finish on that to match that old burn-up bar that guy had bought and cleaned out and sold out to there. But yeah, I did all the finish work out there in that bar there. I did the finish work on the bar and the back bar and all that good stuff.
And they got a big moose head on the wall or anything?
Don't remember a moose head. I don't remember a moose head. There's lots of Budweiser, Clydesdale stuff, and lots of vintage mirrors and signs and stuff like that on the wall.
Roger. I had a thought that maybe I should go up there and try to donate my armadillo if they'd give it a place of honor up there above the bar, but maybe I shouldn't do that.
Yeah, I tell you what, you might ask him about it. That's very interesting. That's almost interesting enough that you should ask him about it and see if that they would give it a place of honor. That would be great, man. And I tell you what, I could almost see him doing it too.
Roger, make a heck of a conversation piece.
Yeah, no doubt. I tell you what, the company that I used to work for, man, he would go out and tear down old barns and stuff like that, and we did many restaurants and stuff like that, like Old Trappers. It was a restaurant downtown, and several other places that he would take old barn wood, and we would just have to seal it to meet code there, you know, and there would be chicken poo on it and stuff like that, but as long as it was sealed up, you know, had a coat of lacquer over it, and it was good to go.
Chicken poo?
Anything that was possible. Yeah, it was the real deal, man. Like I said, he would go out and tear down these barns. He had a group that hired guys there, and they'd go out and tear down an old barn, and he would take that old wood and refurbish it and sell it to all these rich fuckers out there that had money to burn, you know, had opening up these new restaurants and whatnot. Places like the Cracker Barrel, and did lots of those golf places like Golf USA, and but yeah, we did lots of restaurants, man. I remember doing many of the Cracker Barrels and stuff like that. almost forgot to feed my fish.
About a radio check.
That'd be one of them songs you wouldn't want to have stuck in your brain and singing it all day.
Oh my God, I've got an earworm. Oh shit. Yeah, I have that all the time. I hear those goddamn commercials on TV, man, talking about the Burger King. There's another one, yeah, but yeah, I hear them goddamn earworms and they get stuck in my fucking head.
Every Christmas, we see clogs.
Anniversary sale.
That's a good one. Oldest one in Oklahoma. Yep, right up there with, got a heater in my truck. In a big town. Sound like a bunch of crickets.
down to the drugstore feeling kinda strange. Had an itch in my britches that I needed to exchange. Saw a little pink box sitting on the shelf. Thought maybe Vagisil could help me fix myself. Took it home, gave it a try. Read the directions, replied it was pride. But after all that, I gotta confess I'm still packing a problem under my dress. I tried Vagisil, but I've still got my penis. It didn't change a thing, just left me in between us. Thought it smoothed me out, make things feel divine, but I'm still stuck with this old friend of mine. Called up my buddy, said, man, what's the deal? This cream ain't working, thought it'd make me heal. He laughed so hard he could barely breathe. Said, that ain't for you, man, you better just leave. Now I'm stuck here wondering what I was thinking with a minty fresh feel, but my problem's still sinking. Sometimes solutions aren't in a tube, and this awkward lesson's got me feeling subdued. I tried Vagisil, but I still got my penis. It didn't change a thing, just left me in between us. Thought it smoothed me out, make things feel divine, but I'm still stuck with this old friend of mine. Maybe the answer ain't in lotions or potions, but I sure learned my lesson about quick fix notions. Some things you can't swap, no matter how you try. So I'll just embrace me, no need to deny. I tried Vagisil, but I've still got my penis. It didn't change a thing, just left me in between us. Thought it smoothed me out, make things feel divine, but I'm still stuck with this old friend of mine. So if you're out there looking for a magic cream, take it from me, things ain't always what they seem. Embrace what you got, it's the best you can do, and leave Vagisil for the folks it's meant to.
Oh, you did it again. That's a good one.
A funny feeling down there, something ain't right, got me sitting in despair. I reached for the mirror, took a little peek. Now my butt's crying mercy, man, it's looking bleak. Oh, somebody help me, I can't do this alone. Got a problem in my caboose, feeling overblown. I need a gentle hand and maybe it back in, make me feel serene. Tried to do it myself, but it only got worse. Now I'm waddling around, feeling like I've been cursed. Thought about calling the doc, but that's too much shame. So I'm begging for a hero to help me win this game. Oh, somebody help me, I can't do this alone. Got a problem in my caboose, feeling overblown. I need a gentle hand and maybe some Vaseline. Come push it back in, make me feel serene. They say love is patient, love is kind. Well, I need that kind of love for my behind. I'll owe you forever, make you a pie. Just save me from sitting and wondering why. Clenching, trying to hold it tight, but this rogue little bastard's putting up a fight. If you've got the courage and a heart that's true, I've got a big old favor only you can do. Oh, somebody help me, I can't do this alone. Got a problem in my caboose, feeling overblown. I need a gentle hand and maybe some Vaseline. Come push it back in, make me feel serene. So if you're out there and you're feeling brave, I'll sing you this song from my hemorrhoidal cave. With a little bit of care and a whole lot of trust, we'll fix this situation, no ifs, ands, or buts.
Yep, like I said, Saturday Night Live in the big town.
Saw her laid there on the bed, her teeth were shining bright. I got her motor running, I'd make her mine that night. I took her gently in my arms and gave a soft caress, but she took off all my fingers and left my hand a bloody mess. I had sex with a chainsaw, please don't ask me why. I'm a thrill-seeking pervert who's never satisfied. I can't resist a challenge when I'm horny as a toad. A so-called doctor just talks bullshit about psychotic episodes. I admit that I'd been drinking, my judgment was impaired. But if you're gonna fuck a running chainsaw, how else can you prepare? I swore I wouldn't let that thing get to me and steal my heart, but it stole my spleen and kidney and some other body part. They say that love hurts, well I'm sure that I agree, 'cause she left me in pieces and I mean that literally. I had sex with a chainsaw, it left me in a mess. I lost my favorite hat and a good part of my chest. I was too romantic, a sentimental fool, when I slammed my cock and balls into that power tool.
Okay, what's next? You got some mustard for them taters?
Ain't got no gas in it. Giving me a bad reputation.
Got a fistful of meth and a song in my heart, hitched up to a big heavy load. Gonna fire up the pipe, drive that rig all night, and smoke until my little heart explodes. Both feet on the throttle as I piss in a bottle. You'll feel it when I come inside your town. 'Cause no matter what it takes, I'm gonna stay awake till the shadow people come and shut me down. Pack up the pipe, pull off the brakes. I've been awake now for 8 days straight. Smoke it to ashes, drive it to death when you got a big truck and a fistful of meth. I'm driving 18 wheels, skipping all my meals. I'll conquer every highway in this land. For a speedy arrival, the trick to survival is amphetamine supply on demand. The key to my success, a bit of meth in every breath, when most of the time the highway is my home. Scraping crystals off the seat and dodging the police, I'm the highest mother trucker ever known. Whoa, pack up the pipe, pull off the brakes. I've been awake now for 8 days straight. Smoke it to ashes, drive it to death when you got a big truck and a fistful of meth. Well, a lot lizard asked if I'd like to try her ass. All she wanted was a hunk of my stash. I hit her with a tire checker, then she bit me in the pecker. That's when we agreed I'd pay her cash. You might think I'm a sucker for the life of a trucker, but there never was a life so free. A trucker don't need much, like friends and such, just puffing on that methamphetamine. Whoa, pack up the pipe, pull off the brakes. I've been awake now for 8 days straight. Smoke it to ashes, drive it to death when you got a big truck and a fistful of meth.
Man, he sure sounds like old Junior Brown. Yep, sound like old Junior Brown.
yesterday. I got to think of next.
Oh, come on, all you ladies, and listen to the tale of a pretty southern gal, a woman y'all know well. She comes from Tennessee with some big old milk cartons. Who else could I be speaking of but the lovely Dolly Parton? Hey, Dolly, oh my golly, so many have tried to fake it. She's got way too much class, so you can bet your ass that you'll never ever see Miss Dolly naked. She's a perfect Southern belle, so sweet, polite, and proper, and she sings just like an angel with some big, enormous knockers. She was always quite a looker from her hometown of Pittman, and I know you're gonna love her even more if you're a tit man. Hey, Dolly, oh my golly, so many have tried to fake it. She's got way too much class, so you can bet your ass that you'll never ever see Miss Dolly naked. When she played her guitar, it was smiles in all directions, but that body of hers inspired